Still my heart, the moment light as on it. How do you know how you feel when everything changes? Where will I go? Where will I
at an all-time high of $77,400. So we've got 1 kilo here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half, and the half is $38,400. So let's see what the total is. $658,000 in gold at an all-time high. This is all gold from our friends at Bullion Trading LLC. You could get some gold at bulliontradingllc.com. And on the table right now, we have 1.1 million. 1.1 million in gold. Gold is at an all-time high. Don't ask me why, but you could get some on bulliontradingllc.com. And if you want some gold chains and jewelry, you can go to trax20c.com. So I got a lot of gold in my hand.
You stole my purse!
These pickpockets in Italy picked the wrong mom to mess with, and now they're being schooled in front of everyone.
You stole my purse with my passport in it! Police! You know, police!
Oh, yeah.
Little girl, I have 8 kids. You're not getting me. Call them. Okay. You're the one screaming. That's right. Let's get the police, and maybe I'll get my passport back.
The savage mom held the pickpocket by her ponytail until the cops arrived and she got her stolen purse back.
You stole my purse.
These pickpockets in Italy picked the wrong mom to mess with, and now they're being...
Continuation to the downside, which it is likely to be based on market structure, then you can identify these two areas, the big purple one right here and the smaller one, as being possible areas where the market could reverse could, right? Emphasis on could, because really, it's not about predicting, it's about identifying where the probabilities are and to So we have one of them, and the market has, we are at the beginning of November, last month the market has reversed after initially touching it. It left it, the secondary has left that big pin bar, and then finished that off with an engulfing, a bearish one, right? So the monthly is telling us that it is doing what it should do if indeed it's going to reverse from this area. That needs to be seen in time, but in the meantime, it is telling us that yes, we got a supply area there, and we're looking for possible. It's not done yet because we still need to get more information, but it's already enough for us to take some action. If price comes back to this area, we're going to be looking for short again, because that would be sensible area. The other one is just continuing, but that of course does not give us a lot of opportunity to get in. Just to and the weekly doesn't tell us a lot so far. Also, what it does tell us that we created the price created the market structures. The last one has been tested immediately. But it's still fresh, so even if price comes back in the following few weeks, we can be able to signal as well, but we're definitely sell signal. So that's one thing we want to be looking at. That's not today, and probably not soon. So let's dive deeper into the time frames. And what we see here is that the market, right after we had is swing through the market once there wasn't any structure through any bullish structures to push the price much higher, and the market actually we see on the monthly the reaction on a much bigger quasi, the one that I showed you, and you see the weekly the market reacting to a fresh order block immediately after creating it, and on the daily the same movement right? Because it's the same price, also creates a uh, also creates a quasi, which is basically telling us the same thing, right? The market is forming that reversal, just in different granularity, if it makes sense to you, right? Different zoom, depending on what time frame the pattern is, it will show as a candlestick combination, like a pin bar or engulfing on the outside bar. And if you zoom much deeper, you would see these, as it is reversing, you will see the order blocks being retested successfully. And if you zoom even deeper, you will see quansies, right? It's not all the time that this synchronization is visible. Not all the time, but a lot of the time it is, because basically all of these things, right? The reversal, the two candlestick combination on the monthly, the order flow retesting successfully on the weekly, and the quasi on the daily, basically they are describing, right? They are expressions of the same thing, right? Market frequency. So once you understand that, we can just do it, right? This is the left shoulder, the head, and identify two areas where if the market is going to, right, it's always conditional. If the market is going to reverse, one of these two are the likely place where it's, it could switch back long, because if it doesn't, we have this, acceleration move. The first leg was already quite violent. The second leg was even more has even a higher potency in terms of momentum. It is, if this doesn't hold, and by this I mean the daily bullish order block, then the likely direction, the easy path is for price to continue going lower. So my question is then, where can I get in if the price is going to reverse? And I think there is a beautiful chance, and I say beautiful chance, I don't mean it's a high probability trade necessarily, but it is a profitable trade, because there's a lot of potential for this to happen, this to work, I mean. So there is a bullish order block right here. That's the first beginning. This move, right, the retrace we had is, very little since what we've, it's a tiny minor retracement. So a push a bit higher is still healthy in terms of market getting back to the mean. There's still that mean reversion trade that you identify. I still believe in it. So we do have that daily order block there. On the weekly, there's not going to be anything. Well, there is something to the left, but to me that has already been retested, as you can see. So I find that to be, of not so relevant, not so strong, although it is there, right? So, but there's the second retest. That's not a clear reason for me to get in. But we do have the daily there. If we go to H4, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that H4 to give me a reason. So I'm waiting for perhaps market to create that H4 today, right? Or maybe tomorrow, as long as it doesn't invalidate the daily order block. And if we go to looking for quasis, while before you came in, I was explaining how beautiful the fractal nature of the market is by showing, the same kind of movement, candlestick combinations and quasis, but just on different time frame, telling us the same thing. And you can apply that here as well, right?
Can I just take a moment? We do see all the comments. So we do see all the comments, all the questions and everything. If you don't have to ask him multiple times. We are seeing all your comments. So we can't switch like at the very first moment that we see a chart request. We can't switch on that very immediate moment, because right now we're looking at GBP CAD, and then later we go through all the questions, and we're going to go through all the chart requests. So keep them coming. Just make sure that we do read all the comments, and we're ready to help you out as soon as we're done with this.
Yes, for the person, the by PS Pharmacology, we do have I do have these two. Not surprisingly, you mentioned Pound Aussie, and I have it on the list. So I do have it on my watch list, and for a reason. And thank you for your suggestion. We'll get to it. So thank you, Jonathan, by the way. So I was saying, you can focus, you can apply the same things here on the higher time frame. See these structures being created, which are candlestick formation or combinations, and you go deeper. What you will see, the same way we did on EU, you would see on Pound CAD as well, which would be a quasi, one of the reversal patterns, the market uses all the time, which is only logical. So if we do that on the H4, as I said, there isn't a lot to be seen, not yet. We'll have to see. There is an order block here, but it's not a reason for me to get in, because it's no longer exactly fresh and has been retested according to my personal rules. That candle right there to me is a reason not to use that order block. So I'm not going to be using it. It is there, but it is not relevant, so we're going to make it smaller. What we do have is to the left, we do have an H4 order block, as you can see here. However, that as well has the same issue, right? It has been retested before, second retest, third retest, so that's not something I want to be using. I cannot use that. It doesn't help me a lot to identify if and when this reversal might happen. So if you go lower time frames, you will see that there is a quasi here on the CAD. Is as follows. downtrend, takes the neckline here, and even though it comes back a couple of times, really that quasi is still active, and the quasi now getting into order block. Now this order block on the 1 hour is quite wide, so it's not very useful. Basically, if the market is going to reverse, and I think there is a good chance that still can happen, right? We had this huge 3-hour movement currently that just closed, which is an exaggeration, and the market does that all the time. It exaggerates first, and then it comes back calmly and rethinks and reconsiders everything, and then does the actual, not more logical, but more congruent with the rest of the information we have, right? And the more congruent is that the mean reversion trade, even though later on, the market could continue to go, maybe it's going to do it now, but there is certainly, after such a move, there's certainly room for a little bit of more retracing and reverting to some kind of a mean. So, and if the market is going to do that, this is the area. I know it's not perfect. I don't make it, but this is what the market is giving us. This is the area that the market is likely to use for that mean reversion trade, which you are in, Jonathan, and I think it is still likely to happen. The only thing is that the daily needs to be held. So by the end of the day, it should not close below that level, which is here. You can see it with my cursor is 1.83672. That's one thing. But in the meantime, intraday, it can easily go lower, right? Lower than that daily level, as you can see here. It can do all kinds of things, and hopefully it will give us that H4 order block that I'm looking for, or perhaps some other reasons to go for that long. But you have to be very precise on that, right? If it doesn't create any indication of a reversal, then we need them to consider that maybe the market is just going to continue the impulsive move to the downside, right? So, because that's a long term, that's the easy path, that's the path of least resistance to continue that move down. So I'm looking into not going short here as we are. I'm actually looking for a possible reversal, and which is what you're looking for as well, Jonathan.
Yes. Have you talked about the targets for this one? Because what I'm looking at for a target is a move up towards, I believe it's 180, around 186 is what I'm looking for at for a target. So what would be your target here if you're looking at, let's say, the daily and the 4 hour, if you're going long?
In this case, previously the target that I had was based on this order block. What else could it be based on? I'm Victor. So what it was based was on this order block right here, and that's why I was targeting something in the 70s, but that's already done. That level has been consumed already, so it's not something we can use anymore. If I'm looking for a quasi, which I am, on the 1 hour, and the target that I would have is right, it's the top of the structure, right? If it goes higher, whatever, if it reverses from here, I'm gonna be looking for the market to reach this level again. So that's going to be 184.90 something, and depending on how it moves, how it does that, I could extend the target. Right? If there is, for example, if we get on, we weren't looking at mine?
No, we were looking at yours.
Oh, okay. So, for example, if we get here let's say inside here, in there we get a, tighter order, daily candles, and we start getting bullish order blocks, even better, outside bars being created before it reaches the target, then that would give me a reason to understand that the market on a higher level is telling us it wants to go higher on a daily. If the daily is giving me reasons to take this target, let me mark this as somehow it didn't mark. Let me mark it again. Let me put it. I think the time frame is the issue. So let me put it here. Yeah. All right. So if the daily here, there isn't a lot of place here. As you can see, the candles are quite wide and large. But if the daily gives me a reason, a bullish order block or an outside bar or something in that one of those signals that I use before reaching the target, then I can expand this, and I would be looking for the next structure on the daily. I'm sorry, that would be reached. So it would be something like this, and I would be, because this move was quite impulsive, I would need to be conservative about it. So what I would do is look for the next level down. That would be H4 in front of this daily. So I would be looking for. There isn't a lot, so I would be trying to catch something before that structure. So meaning that's I would be looking for something like that. The market to reach, perhaps even this one. Depending on how bullish the reaction is. I think this makes more sense to me. Understanding that the market is likely to be going for this level, but before it gets there, it can do all kinds of movement, and I want to be out before it reaches it. So that would be but that's only dependent on the daily time frame as well, giving us the price action that it means that it wants to go much higher. But if it doesn't do that, I'm only going to be marking this and target it as a maybe an overnight, but not something much more than that. Just the high.
All right, awesome. Let's head
next
over and look at gold quickly, see if we can find anything interesting here. So this idea we've talked about previously. Let me see if I can just change this, add this to a folder here. So we're gonna just name this M structure triangle pattern, just to organize it a little bit. Okay, so what we have here for gold is I mean, I think
right back,
that
Jonathan.
yeah, no problem. So looking at gold right here, looking for first talking about gold from more of a fundamental perspective, I would say that, okay, so first of all, I'm not an expert at fundamentals, I'm not LJ. All I can say is the things that I've read from articles and other analysts, and I don't think that we have seen a long-term end to the debasement trade. You know, the debasement trade that everyone talked about a couple of weeks ago and have been talking about for a long time. And the debasement trade basically is you see that currencies are, you're seeing the devaluation of currencies and you're seeing inflation go up. Basically, the money that you hold in your bank account is losing value. And also you have the geopolitical risks and things like that with the Ukraine and Russia conflict, or war, I should say, caused a massive spike in the interest of gold, and then it peaked. Of course, we saw a massive euphoria in the physical gold markets as well as in price, and people started talking about that. The debasement trade, it was on everyone's lips, right? And that caused well, I'm not going to say that specifically caused a top in gold, but we did see a top on gold no matter what caused it. We had a top in gold, at least a local top. The question is the fundamental reasons for the debasement trade still active? Well, I can't say with certainty that is the case because I have not personally done the research on this. But like I said, going through the sources that I have, which is the same sources that you guys have, basically the news outlets and newsletters and all of that, I think we're going to see another run on gold. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not next week, but within the next 3 months, I would say at least 3 to 6 months, I think we're going to get another leg to the upside on gold. So the question is, where is the low for gold prior to that move? As you guys know, I've been looking to go long on gold for ever since this top, and I'm looking for a base to be built on gold. Okay, there might be a case that this is what's happening right now. The longer we stay within this area, the more bullish I become, okay? If we start drifting lower, I will simply start looking for a new base to be built. But I think the longer we stay in this area, the more bullish I'll become on gold, because if we start drifting lower, I'm of course going to start looking at lower levels, maybe this one at around right below 3,700, or the high time frame breakout area at around 3,450 right here. Those are good potential areas for another base to be built for me to accumulate a long position on gold. I'm simply waiting for the very best opportunity to go long on gold. So this is my view on gold long term, and looking at the daily, we have a daily bullish engulfing candle right here. We have one daily candle with a big wick to the downside, another candle with a big wick to the upside. Tells you that, you know, the first candle we had buyers taking over, the next candle sellers taking over. So those two candles together kind of forms a indecision candle. And I think if we move to the 2-day chart, we will see exactly that. No, we did not. So let's forget about that. And focus instead of those two candles tells us that there's indecision, and then there's like a big bullish engulfing candle right here. Going into the 4-hour, we do see a range with rather bullish characteristics. Could be viewed as either a rising wedge, or use the rising channel, but we do have a range. And again, the longer we stay within this area, the better for gold. So if we continue to trade within this area for the next few weeks or so and then break out, I will go long on gold on the breakout, and I will target the highs, and I will be looking to have a stop loss based on that breakout. Could take partial profits here and then full profit here, with leaving maybe 25% of the position open for a long-term breakout to the upside. But I do think that we're going to get, the next test of the all-time highs is going to be a rejection, like it usually is. But if it's a breakout, then I'll buy that breakout just in the same way as I bought this breakout. I think that there is a high probability of gold to move lower in the next few weeks or the next few months before we start to build that long-term base for what I believe is a next long-term leg to the upside. So the levels I'm looking at again is 3,000, around 3,700 and 3,450 around this level for a long-term base. But we don't know where that is gonna happen. If we look at gold here from a perspective of the Fibonacci levels, we can see that we have the 50% down here, and if we add the 0.382, where is the 0.382? Where is that? It's let's just use this one, 0.382. We're probably going to see that we're hovering around this 0.382 right now, and there we go. We're building this range, and interestingly enough, looking at the 4-hour, the range EQ of this range in the market fits perfectly with the Fibonacci level of 0.382 in a very strong bull market. When the momentum is very bullish, especially on the higher time frames, you'll see markets, they don't come down to that deep retracement level on the Fibonacci scale. So on the Fibonacci sequence, you have that deep retrace sitting below the 0.618 because it's above 60% retracement. That's a big retracement of the move. A lot of times you see markets, they hit the 50% level, building a base here. But if you have a market that is very strong, you will see that you're going to get a base around the 0.382 a lot of times. And if there's no retrace in the trend, if it's just a pause in the trend, you can a lot of times see that move stopping on the 0.236. If we add that one right here, it's going to be up here. Now, interestingly enough, the 0.236 lines up with this resistance very nicely here. So one could say that we have now reclaimed the 0.382 right here. Next target is the 0.236, and then the next target is the high of the move. So one way of identifying which fib levels are good, it's by looking at past price action. How has past price action reacted to the levels that we get right now? And you can see here, 0.382, perfect retest right there. We have 0.236, price reacting with resistance. We got that mid zone right here. So this fib, price respects these fib levels very much, and they're obviously very important for gold. So I would say if you're trading this pull back right here, I would use each of these levels as levels of potential buy the dip areas. Now, remember I said the next level, if we break below the 50 and break below this area, would be 3,700, which is around that level. Look at how nicely this fits in with the 0.618 level of the fib. So I'm looking at the reload zone right here. That's my, speaking in ICT language, that's my optimal trade entry. Now, speaking of ICT, the optimal trade entry is the reload zone. They're the same thing, because what you see is it move down into the OTE or the reload zone means that the market has retraced to an area where if it moves lower, it's going to be a double bottom, and if it moves even lower, it's going to break the trend. So this to me is the perfect area to build the long position in a market that is overall bullish, but you're having a retrace. So break above the range high right here, and I will open a long position with TP1 and TP2, break down, and I'll look to form a range here, and then to break out here, I can have a swing trade where you have basically an entry here, stops all the way below wherever that range is, and then you can TP at all of these 0.382, 0.236, and then here up at the highs. That's my plan for gold. So all of you in the comment section, I know that you're looking at this and you're thinking, well, this is the higher time frames. He's talking about swing trading. Why are you not looking at the lower time frames? Well, one, I think the lower time frames, lower than the 1 hour, it has more to do with noise than actual sustainable moves. Now, to be able to trade the lower time frames, and by lower time frames I mean sub 1 hour, you need to have a very specific technical system that is tested, and the signals of that system has been tested on gold, and you can comfortably prove to yourself with your own statistics that this is profitable. If you don't have that, then I don't think you have anything to do on these lower time frames on gold, because this right here is, these moves are not happening because of sustained monetary policy, macroeconomics, or geopolitical moves. This is simply noise within the bigger picture, and I'm trading the bigger picture. Why most people feel like gold is difficult to trade is because you're trading this right here and you're not trading this. And that's a huge difference that I feel like 99% of you watching probably need to understand. If you're on lower than the 1 hour, you got to think that maybe you're actually gambling more than you're actually trading. That's my views on gold today.
There's a funny comment here that I don't think we should go into, but it says a new with Jonathan trades ICT with PD array will be used. If anyone knows who has been watching us, we try to, of course, these ideas that ICT has are universal. They're not only strictly ICT. And but let's move on.
I trade technical analysis. ICT is also technical analysis. It's the same thing. Technical analysis is technical analysis. Doesn't really matter what you name it.
Yes.
It is what it is. I trade classical chart patterns, classical candlestick patterns. I trade classical technical analysis, basically where it all began. And
yes,
it's sort of like all of these self-help book. It's the last couple of years it's been obviously the industry of self-help gurus and self-help books and how to become more confident and things like that has really exploded. People love that stuff, like motivational things, right? Now, if you probably look at the 10 best selling self-help book on Amazon, you can probably take all of that and then you can distill it into what the Stoics said in the ancient Stoics. It's so they are the original self-help gurus, and everything that you read in today's book has already been said, and there's already a structure for all of that. Basically, all the new self-help books, they took the Stoics and they repackaged it and said, here, buy this book. It's the same with ICT. ICT took the concepts that have the wheel has already been invented. Then he took the wheel, made it another shape, called it another name, and then sold that. That's what the way I look at that.
Thank you for your insight, Jonathan. We appreciate that. By the way, we have something as a announcement. Someone here, and I'll when you behave this way, I'll point it out and I'll tell you what I think about it. This person, Ignacio, thank you for your comment. However,
is that you? Who's the gold boy though? He needs to specify.
I have no idea. I wasn't talking about gold, or was I don't know. But even if I were, even if I was, maybe it's someone in the chat.
It's not you, man. You're not the golden boy. You're definitely not the golden boy. That must be me. I am the golden boy.
No, but even maybe it's someone from the chat. So because there was some.
Look at me, Victor. I'm definitely the golden boy.
Yes, you are, Jonathan. However, maybe it is someone who said something about gold in the chat, and you know they're within against each other in the chat. Ignacio, this is what and this goes for everyone. If you can't behave respectfully and mature, this kind of comment we do not tolerate. This will get you banned from our chat just because this is not the way grown up express their point of view. So keep that in mind, Ignacio. I think.
Yes, but before we ban him, we need to specify who's the golden boy. Is it me or Victor? That's the most important thing here.
I think it is you. I wasn't talking about gold, so I'm pretty positive it is you, Jonathan.
Right, okay, so guys, we are almost at 90,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel, which means we're getting closer and closer to that magical 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. So please make sure that you do like the live stream if you haven't already. That's going to activate the algorithm, get more people in here, and then when you're in here, make sure to hit that subscribe. It's a very small, because I know that a lot of you get notified through email and you see us on the homepage of YouTube, and I can see that we have about 30 or 40% of you who are not subscribed. So a lot of you watching, you're actually not subscribed to the channel. And I know sometimes a lot of people, they subscribe and they say, oh, I'm surprised I was not subscribed already. Well, take that extra 10 seconds and just go to where you watch this live stream right now on YouTube. And if you're watching on X, get over to YouTube and just exit full screen and scroll down and see where you have the logo where it says the fibers, and see if you are subscribed. A lot of you are not subscribed, so I would highly recommend or highly appreciate if you do subscribe.
Yeah,
okay.
and people might think, why are we saying this if they come to our streams with regularity? What is the need of a subscription? Well, the thing is that, social media works with algorithms. Algorithms are little programs that is how it decides what it shows, what it suggests to new people. And if you believe in our cause, meaning we want to be reaching more people, educating, entertaining, sharing our views and help you along the way in the platform industry, then that's the way we can reach the most. It is by having more subscribers and having higher likes will activate the algorithm in the direction we want, which is in an organic way. So that's the reason we do that. And Black Mamba is of the opinion that you are. He confirms you are the gold boy, Jonathan. Black Mamba.
Is that what it means? Oh, nice. Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you, Black Mamba. Black Mamba Trading is good. It's a good name. Interesting. Right. Okay. So what are we looking at today then in terms of the global market? So we have a possible base being built on gold. So I'm trying to go through the markets here that I know a lot of you are interested in here. And can I try to give a quick overview of what I'm watching here in the market. So let's start with gold. We already talked about gold. I have the I want lower prices on gold. I'm going to be buying lower prices on gold, but there is a possibility of building a base here for gold long term. I do not think. I think it's a higher probability of going down, but we need to follow whatever price does. The S&P 500 has had a rather big move to the downside here on the daily. We are down on the daily at max. We went down 1.42%, which is quite a big move on the S&P 500, hitting a support right here. We have filled the gap right here from Monday, I believe that was, right? Was that Monday? No, that was last Monday, I believe. And we have filled that, came down into support, looking good. We're probably going to be bouncing here. Looks like still a very bullish market. One thing that I'm very interested in is the dollar currency index. We're currently seeing the dollar currency index at a high time frame support level. This is on the weekly, and I think there is a case to be made for dollar upside here in the next few weeks. Okay, so long term, dollar probably going to see weakness, but in the next few weeks, I do think that they're going into the year end. I think we're going to get more dollar strength. And if we look at the dollar currency index moving up, then of course the USD will go down because they are very negatively correlated against each other. And if you look at the USD right here, we do have a confirmed breakdown. We have a daily open and close of a significant range lower area. We have a confirmed breakout. Now, if we apply the dollar currency index to this chart, we will get what was the most probable resistance for dollar currency index. It lines up with an EU move of about 500 pips to the downside, where obviously the most optimal is going to be around 250 pips to the downside to hit that level. That is still quite a big move, and I think that is very possible if dollar strength is going to continue here. Same thing goes with GBP USD. Now, looking at the weakness of the pound overall in the market, the break below this range right here on pound is, in my opinion, quite significant. And what I'm watching here is a potential move all the way down here if this move continues. And now we're talking about a 1,000 pip move to the downside. Is that going to happen? Probably not, because we only have, three months left of the year. Can this happen in 3 months? Probably not. I don't think we're going to get that move, but we might actually get a move down to perhaps at this level, which is a really decent 150 to the downside. But if the S&P 400 bounces here, if the S&P 400 is going to bounce here, and the dollar currency index is going to reject like this resistance, we're most likely going to be on the back of that full risk on move. The dollar comes lower, we use the higher. So here is a question of, are we going to follow the technicals that tells us that there is dollar strength and maybe look at shorting pairs against the dollar, go long dollar based on pure technicals, or are we going to also think about the fundamental factors that is potentially putting weakness on the dollar when the government opens, and we get more of that data coming out. That's a couple of questions that I will leave you guys with, and I will leave you in the very comfortable and capable hands of Pedro. What's up, Pedro, and welcome.
Good morning, how are you guys doing?
Did you, when you had the breakfast, you looked at the press conference, the budget? Is that what you did?
Budget.
You have
What?
no idea what I'm talking about. Rachel Reef had a press conference this morning, and I was sure that you went up early to watch it.
No,
No.
I didn't watch anything. And I don't care about budgets. Who cares about budgets? There is no budget. You just spend money. Who cares about budgets in here?
Right. So, guys, I will appreciate Victor here this morning, and Pedro coming in and covering as well. I'm gonna jump off, and I have some things I need to fix. We got an announcement as well, guys. So you guys been asking for a live stream on Fridays. Right? I'm getting DMs on Instagram lately. I've been getting a lot of DMs that are asking like, where are you? Why are you not live on Fridays? But we're gonna start with a special project every Friday. So you guys know that I'm studying CMT and I'm trying to become an industry expert at technical analysis. And I think what I want to do is I want to build a educational project here at the Fibers where I try to share all of my knowledge to you guys for free, of course, and really try to strengthen everyone's knowledge and expertise in technical analysis. So that's what I'm going to do on Friday. We're going to have educational webinars every Friday that is structured in a way where you are going to get everything from the very basics of technical analysis to the more advanced stuff and how to actually build systems with this information in a structured and streamlined way. That is starting this Friday at 12 p.m. GMT this Friday. So I do hope that I'm going to see you all in that webinar. With that said, I will see you guys later. Take care.
Take care, Jonathan. Thank
Jonathan.
you for your views and your opinions. Well appreciated opinions.
Thank you for your opinions, Victor. All right, take care. Bye.
Bye. Jonathan is always funny. Pedro, how have you been? By the way, how is my mic? Because I upped the sensitivity. I had some comments in the chat that someone, at least one person, was unable to hear me. Yeah, how is the voice? Like mine, that means.
I think beauty just as usual. So in my head, it's all the same.
Okay.
Because the models or the blocks like different time frames, I can't get out of it.
All right. Have you had any trades today? Because you had a huge move on the pound, which was what Jonathan was alluding to, based on the speech of some chancellor, pound chancellor, Bank of Britain, England. But are you in any trade? Did you have any? Are you looking to get into the move?
Well, in terms of dollar, I am curious in regards to this supply level on the dollar index to see if there can be any type of opportunities to look for shorts on the dollar. As a consequence, of course, potentially looking on loans on euro dollar, pound dollar. However, I'm not a big fan neither the pound dollar or the euro dollar and this one. So, for example, on the euro dollar, I'm trying to see price going a little bit further down, closer to this next structure. I don't really see anything. This may be a big fair value gap. I don't really just trade fair value gaps in there. I like to look at any other block or the money levels to try to find a level to try to trade from. And at this point, euro dollar is a bit far away, and the pound dollar as well. I don't really like where price is reacting. Actually, if you zoom in a little bit into here, it's like a little bit of a compression already up and down, price spiking over previous levels. Maybe there's a little bit of this level on the 4-hour time frame. That's a bit in the middle, a little bit of structure in there as well. But I wouldn't be surprised if eventually pound dollar just continue to go maybe close to this 1.29 or something like that. But I will keep monitoring. If the dollar index ends up reacting properly from here and maybe breaks this today low already, maybe then it's going to be opportunity to look for those reversals. Otherwise, I'll just keep on letting the pound and euro moving a bit more to the downside. And maybe even in regards to try to find an opportunity on the dollar, maybe dollar franc Swiss is a better option to try to look for a short. Stops in here, missing, and maybe even dollar cuts. Maybe there's some other dollar pairs that I may take advantage on this dollar move. Personally, I'm not a big fan of where the pound or the euro is reacting. As a counter trend trader, I don't really like it. If I was a continuation trader, maybe there are opportunities to jump into the short opportunities, maybe yesterday or something like that. Now that price broke, as we know, last week we broke those major major moves. So that's a little bit on the dollar. I am indeed on the trade that we talked about last week. Both of us on the Dow. So both of us looked at the Dow on that Thursday, and I ended up taking the short on the Dow on that day, which is this one. So I'm still on the short in one account. Another one I already kind of closed it. Of course, I already took some partials, but we did talk about this double top with the Quasimodo, and I ended up taking the trade in there. And initial target was within this demand zone. Then I decided to test to see if price would break or not this level. When it broke it, I decided to extend my target. In one of the accounts, it closed actually second position in here under some test of support resistance. And another one, I just took some profit this morning, but I still have another one open, or kind of some profit open, because I'm looking potential for price to come back into this trend line, and this is level also a monthly level, if I'm not mistaken. No, not exactly monthly. I don't know. Yeah, monthly, somewhere around this week in here on a monthly time frame. So yeah, that's basically the second level that I have in there. So I did manage to catch that one. I didn't catch anything, unfortunately, on S&P or Nasdaq. Those were the ones that actually initially I was looking for. I rarely trade the Dow, but this time I did manage to catch that one on the Dow. So we'll see. That's a trade I mean since last week. What about you? What is your take on the dollar? What do you make of it? And then you're on the pound.
Sure. Let me switch to mine, and as the screen is catching up, I'm right here on euro dollar. Let's take a look from the higher time frames quickly, just to know where we came from. What's happening on the higher time frame? Actually, normally in the higher time frame, it just pinks. It shows a slow moving, some signals in the past and possibility in the future, but this time around the monthly is just close a bearish order block, and it's not just at a random place. It did it at a entry order block short on that quasi, meaning that the monthly is in action. That's something you need to be understanding as a trader, even though you don't trade. Most of us don't trade the monthly, but the monthly is hourlies are telling you they're going lower most likely. So we have here the fresh order block, but so far this tells us tells everyone that the market wants to go.
One second. Is this me or is it Victor?
Lower. There's a lag, right?
Yeah, that's a little bit of a lag. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to confirm that.
Lag, but I think it is okay now. Let us know in the chat if that's not the case. So we have on the lower time frames as well, or one step lower. On the weekly, we have a fresh order block that was retested initially. That can still have another retest, which would be the first retest. It sounds weird, but it is like that. But in the meantime, the fact that we created and had an immediate retest, that tells you that who is in control. That's the short. And you can start a retest. It is going. It is creating its way. It's paving its way down. And if you go to the daily, a larger bullish quasi right here, but that doesn't come into play. I can get this to work. This is the established downtrend, right to the neckline, and until then, I'm stopping price for price going much lower. order directly or with a detour a pop. Even though a little pop is still possible, and by a little, this is the daily, so a little pop would be coming back and failing to hold this level and going lower. That's still possible, and maybe that is going to happen. But so far, the market is indicating that it is weak. The sellers are in. So that's the daily. There isn't a daily indication other than this line. Whether we are breaking down or we have been tracking traders, right? So you want to be looking at a level. That level is 115. We had a trade that was on Monday that I had, but today it didn't tap me in. We do have an H4 order block currently, which is that order block right here. And you can see that it's breaking bullish structures, right? This is the order block before we had. It was retested, right? So we did have, this is the creation of the order block, right? So this is the creation. We had buyers coming in, creating that order block. It retests and even squeezes it by quite some, but does not invalidate it. It has the reaction, right? That's
I gotta ask you, if east to west Nepal and beyond the borders of Nepal people know Balin, what is his game? I haven't heard shit from him and his office, right? Yet people want us to follow. And what's his game when the country was in a void of leadership and everything? Why did we not hear anything about from Balin? What is his game? Like, how do you expect us, when in the dire of the dire needs, when the country was there, Mr. Balin was nowhere to be seen? And I'm sure he was like a guy like us, like a normal human being. But how do you expect us to, and the youth, to follow you when it's good times? In the bad times, mother, when the void was there, you weren't there.
Smooth and clean, best I've ever seen. Soft and silky sheen, like a perfect dream. True skin makes me shine, feeling so divine.
What a great parabolic move, brother. Very good. The market again made a new high. Congratulations.
You and I joined forces. Literally. We combine your speed with my speed. If you throw me forward at your fastest, then I might just break the dimensional barrier and get back home.
What do you mean, like a race?
Yeah, I guess. Think you can keep up, Girl of Steel?
Oh, just you watch Scarlet Speedster.
In your marks.
Get set.
Go. You and I joined.
The question you asked, Pedro, was, what am I seeing on euro dollar? I see weakness. And that's what I expect until the market switches either by fundamental news or just,
Yeah, 1 second, Vitor. I think exactly in the moment that you're answering, I think in the moment that you answered, there was a little bit of a lag on your system. Yeah, I don't know if Vitor is. Yeah, sorry, Vitor. Every now and then there is a little bit of a lag on your system. And now that you're answering kind of in the bigger picture what you're looking for on the euro dollar, there was a little bit of a lag, so I couldn't really get your answer. But maybe your answer can be also an answer to Bobby Fischer's question, which is mentioning that he's also looking for those potential shorts on euro dollar that he just showed on the world time frame, but he's afraid because price is in a big fair value gap, and he's afraid that price may go higher on the left side. So how would you answer that?
Yeah, the daily time frame. On the daily time frame, we are in a fair value gap. I have to say that I do not use fair value gaps. I know price reacts to them, and I do not use them. That's my honest. That's the point.
That's mine too.
In all transparency, I don't use them. You do see that price reacts to them a lot of the times, but what I did was a very data-driven choice where I identified different market structures, different phenomena, different price action combinations or concepts, and I chose the one that had the best results for me, which is the order block. That's why I emphasize, and yes, fair value gap can give you entries as well, or indication of where the market could bounce. But what I've seen is that the order blocks, if you use the order blocks, and especially in conjunction with quasis, at least my experience, my data, by the way that I trade, I get better results. Fair value gap did not have, and I'm not saying that's the absolute truth for everyone. Maybe for you or for someone else, fair value gap measured doing the things that I do, the order blocks was more, had a better result. So I just made a decision not to be looking at the fair value gap. The thing is, there are so many tools, there are so many concepts that you need to focus and test out a few and choose the one that gives you the best result. Not only that makes the most logic or sense, but gives you the result, the data. And the data didn't tell me that I should be looking and using the fair value gap, or for example, avoiding it. What we know is that when we have, even with fair value gap, when you have impulsive move, for example, when you have high impact moves, typically what you have is it will leave fair value gaps as it is pushing with a lot of momentum, leaving those imbalances behind. But a lot of the times, you've seen this, Peter, as well, the market comes all the way back to the beginning, the initiation of the move, right? through all of that fair value gap, all that imbalance, and what has that I didn't measure, if there is a fair value gap at the order blocks of interest, does that change, improve my, my win rate or any other measurements that I do on the performance of my system? Simply so I don't have that question, but it looks very interesting. I would assume that for a certain setup where you need price to revisit a place of a lot of liquidity, a lot of power that created it, if your setup is dependent on such a occurrence, then fair value gap, in my view, would be a great place or a great way to identify them, because that's exactly what they are. Imbalances where the market was so one-sided that couldn't come back and just left these imbalances behind. Great question, by the way. No problem. Come along, Bobby Fischer, in our, more often to our stream. Perhaps we can revisit this idea, right? Either you or I, or we can do this in the Discord sessions we do these things as well, right? Where you have a question and you go back and times just by other members suggesting or making certain questions, things you can add or subtract to your system to make it better. So keep them coming.
Next. Peter, you may need just to check a bit your connection.
I'm not assuming in the sense that I don't have the data. That's why I said I'm assuming, and because I haven't measured it, but I've seen it quite often. While trading, while doing backtesting, so I get a feeling. I know, right? So I can't put my finger on it. This happens when you use fair value gaps in certain situations because I haven't measured it, and that's why it's a guess, but it's an edge from what I've seen so far. All right, perfect. Pedro, we've been asking for Swiss yen. Maybe we can take a look at that as well, or some other.
Yeah, I can take a look at franc yen. Maybe before that, again, Peter, I don't know exactly because of the lagging that you are having a little bit. I don't know when you are answering a question or not. Jesus, if you want to be a little bit more clear on what is your take on the franc yen, okay? So if you want to share, if you are looking for long, shorts, what levels are you thinking about taking a trade or time frame as well, that will always help with the analysis that we are doing. I was just looking at the franc Swiss yen basically for the first time, or one of the first times. I don't really trade this asset. I just noticed that this is at super, I don't know if it is all-time highs or not, but based on the data that we have, all the way from 1973 is literally at all-time highs. So we can see that is quite strong at this point. So of course you need to have that in consideration if you are by any chance looking for any kind of reversal setup at this point in here, which can be a bit tricky.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Victor. However, when you're looking at it, for example, this could have been a great long after breaking that previous high. Price retested it and it just moved to the upside. Now we may get into a situation where we may have some retracement a little bit. Maybe we can be looking at this next level somewhere around here. Looking into the lower time frame, I think this is actually quite an interesting move. Price just managed to fake out slightly these stops quite nicely after initially trying to go lower. So we fake out everyone that was still looking for shorts at around this level, and then basically tested already this left shoulder with this move. So by any chance, if anyone was looking for shorts, this somewhere around here could have been an interesting place to look for a short. Okay, so that would be something personally maybe I'll be interested in. As a target, I'll be looking for price most likely to aim close to these lows again. So at this point, this is more or less straight. We do have still this gap, and the price, if it wants to go a little bit lower, then we do have the next structure somewhere around here. Of course, we can have that gap as well. But for now, for any moves to downside at around this level, we're looking to sell price reaction here. If it respects the size will be higher, and there's a chance to look for once again. Otherwise, yeah, at this point, personally, I'll be waiting after price made that move, try to sell price maybe at this level around there, with the possibility that price can still even go a little bit lower. The reason for that as well is because we actually, and looking at the yen pair, something that I like to do is look at the yen index. Okay, so when you're looking at the yen index, that's a great index to actually look at correlation, and we have seen definitely the strength on the yen index that we have seen even today or basically in the last few days, which led into these short opportunities on euro yen, pound yen, dollar Franc yen as well, even Canadian and so on and so forth. So yeah, with that move, that's going to be interesting. So for example, if this yen index now does manage to break above this structure, maybe then it's going to be looking to go towards that direction. So if that happens, we are going to be looking at more shorts on those individual yen pairs. If by any chance this level holds and price kind of starts going back down again, so maybe we're going to have a little bit of a strength on the other individual yen pairs. So paying attention to this one is quite nice. This morning, as you know, we already had this big move to the upside, which was a big sell-off on pound yen, yen, and so on. So that's something that I'm monitoring. Bigger picture on the yen index, we are getting close to these lows. Maybe there's still a little bit more of a room to the downside that we can look for, but it's not about level of prices already reacting. So we could anticipate or start to see a little bit of strength on this move. We also did manage to take slightly the stop and we never closed the top. So if eventually the yen index has intention to go higher to test this level or eventually close the gap, we can get this move to the upside. So yes, we've been looking at a lot of weakness on the yen, and maybe that can be close to an end, and potentially can start seeing a little bit of strength on the yen as well. And there's maybe some factors with it, with the new change of prime minister, the deal that they made last week with America, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's basically my take on the franc yen and a little bit of the yen pairs. Yeah, you're back, Victor. Welcome.
I am, yes. Is the lag better or not?
Yeah, let's give it a little bit of more time. I think your Wi-Fi looks to have a little bit more bars, so it looks like it's better. But only after you start speaking a little bit more often, I think you're going to realize if the Wi-Fi is better, or if not Wi-Fi, if the lagging is better.
So I didn't have all the bars?
No, you're kind of just at one bar.
I was
covered. Yes. Now you have three, right?
Okay.
Something like that. Three. Yeah, now it looks better. The connection looks better.
I look better. Thank you. I look better. All right. Silly joke. All right. So we let's take a look at the Swiss yen as well. I'll be looking at through the lens of quantities and order blocks.
आपका कितना बड़ा है अकाउंट? छोटा सा मेरा नाम यार नाम नहीं लिया था। हकीकत में आपका मैं नाम ले ही नहीं पाता। दिक्कत ये है, वरना मैं ले लूं नाम, आपका नाम मैं ले ही नहीं पाता। दिक्कत ये आ गई अपने साथ। कौन सा तरीका यूज करते हैं? मैं प्राइस एक्शन यूज करता हूँ, मैं और कुछ नहीं करता। मैं प्राइस एक्शन यूज करता हूँ। लव यू गोल्ड, लव यू शिवम भाई, एंड लव यू ऑल ऑफ यू, जितने आप सभी लोग हैं, आप सभी बहुत सारा प्यार गोल्ड मार्केट की तरफ से और अपनी तरफ से। भाई मार्केट नीचे जाएगा भाई कुछ नहीं पता, अभी साइडवेज है, कहीं भी फटेगा, जहां भी फटेगा मार्केट उसे प्लान करेंगे। जहां भी मार्केट फटेगा उसे अपन लोग प्लान करेंगे, अभी कुछ ना करें शिवम भाई, वेट करेंगे अच्छी ट्रेड। हाँ यार बिल्कुल ट्रिपल कंफर्मेशन के साथ लेंगे। देखो यार अभी बंदे तो साइडवेज में मत फंसते, जो भी कंफर्मेशन होगा उसी के साथ अपन प्लान करने वाले हैं। 10K डॉलर से कितना अकाउंट्स भाई मत लो यार, साइडवेज मार्केट है, 0.05 से ले लो। जब मार्केट स्टेबल हो, सही चले, उसके बाद प्लान करना 0.5 के साथ। अभी 0.05 के साथ करो। शिवम भाई आप हिंदू प्लस क्रिश्चियन मतलब वो जो होते हैं वो क्यों हो भाई? देखो आपको समझना पड़ेगा, अपने लिए धर्म मायने नहीं रखता, अपने लिए इंसानियत सबसे ज्यादा ऊपर है। बस वही चीज है, इंसानियत रहे, इंसानियत के साथ आगे बढ़े। चलो 5000 लेवल पर ले जाओ, 5000 देखते हैं। आज दिन चलो और ट्रेडिंग के लिए। हाँ सही है, जितना मिल रहा है सही, उसमें खुश रहो भाई। शिवम भाई मैक्स आ गए वापस। आर के पी भाई, हाँ मैं बता चुका हूँ, मैं यूज करता हूँ आर के पी भाई, मैं प्राइस एक्शन यूज करता हूँ। मेथड क्या है उसके लिए आपको एक्सपीरियंस चाहिए, सीधे भाषा में मैं आपको नहीं समझा पाऊंगा सही। अलाउ मोड ऑन करो, स्पैम कर रहे हैं, अरे करने दो यार, मैं सभी के मैसेज का जवाब दे रहा हूँ उसे, परेशान मत हो। सही बीटीसी का भी अभी सेल है, बीटीसी एक लोड के साथ करो। अरे भाई दम निकाल रहा है ऐसी मार्केट। मंथली का कितना परसेंट रिटर्न? भाई मैं कोशिश करता हूँ 10% से ज्यादा ना बढ़े, 10% तक अपन रहते हैं, इससे ज्यादा नहीं रहते हैं। 10% मिला बहुत अपने लिए। डाउन साइड 250 पिप कैप्चर करवा दो। मैं बोलने से अगर मार्केट चल रहा है तो मैं 1000 पिप कैप्चर करा दूँ। फंसा हुआ मार्केट है, कैसे कराऊँ भाई? 10K को 1 लाख चैलेंज शुरू कर दो, हम भी लखपति बन जाएंगे भाई, लेकिन मैं रोडपति बन जाऊंगा। इस चैलेंज के साथ मैं रोडपति बन जाऊंगा। ये मुझे नहीं पता ये चैलेंज कैसे। भड़ास निकाल रहा है आर के पी सर। नहीं यार निकाल लीजिए, अब सही क्वेश्चन आ रहे हैं, अब सही क्वेश्चनों पे पूछे जाए, उससे पहले पता नहीं क्या फालतू के। यू आर राइट, इंसानियत सबसे बड़ा धर्म है। हाँ सबसे बड़ा धर्म है इंसानियत। पुलिस फ्लैग पैटर्न बनने दो भाई, अपन किसी भी पैटर्न के बारे में नहीं जानते भाई। एक्सनेस फिर आएगा क्या भाई? देखते हैं जब आएगा, जबकि जब देखो अभी जो चीज नहीं है उसके पीछे मत भागो। क्यों उन चीजों के पीछे भागते हो जो नहीं है? जो है उसके पीछे रहो, आएगा नहीं आएगा जबकि बात जब देखें। अब क्यों परेशान हो रहे हो आप? आपका व्यू अप साइड या डाउन साइड? फिलहाल में मेरा व्यू बाइंग साइड के लिए, अप डाउन साइड के लिए कम है। बाइंग साइड का थोड़ा ज्यादा कोशिश है, अगर मार्केट जाता है ज्यादा अच्छा रहेगा। गोल्ड बाइंग का अच्छा, क्योंकि क्रिप्टो भाई नहीं पता, नहीं पता। मुझे सिर्फ इतना पता कि गोल्ड क्या कर रहा है, मैं नहीं जानता। क्रिप्टो मार्केट नीचे गिरेगा, गोल्ड ऊपर जाएगा, मुझे नहीं पता। डॉलर स्ट्रॉन्ग होगा, मार्केट नीचे जाएगा, मुझे पता है। गोल्ड अगर अपना प्राइस एक्शन बनाएगा तो वो बिल्कुल चलेगा। इससे ज्यादा अपन किसी चीज पे फोकस नहीं करते। अच्छा 90 से एंट्री है, 85 का असल बहुत टाइम से बैठा रखा है मार्केट में। बड़ा ही रेंज बाउंड मार्केट चल रहा है। बहुत बढ़िया क्वेश्चन। देखो जब इंसानियत सबसे बड़ा धर्म है तो नाम क्यों बदला? नाम बोलते किस वजह से? क्या एक बार आप नाम किस वजह से बोला जाता? जैसे आप मेरा नाम शिवम है तो वो किस लिए है? क्योंकि ये आपके पेरेंट्स ने रखा जिससे आपकी एक पहचान मिली, तो उसी पहचान को बनाने के लिए वो मैंने नाम चेंज किया। तो एक पहचान होनी चाहिए, एक थोड़ा सा यूनिक सा नाम जिससे आपको लगे एक अलग ही पहचान मिले। बस वही चीज़ है जिसकी वजह से आपको ये चीज़ है। नाम सिर्फ आपकी एक पहचान के लिए होता है, इससे ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं होता। जैसे मैं बोल आम, तो आपके दिमाग में एक इमेज क्रिएट हो जाएगी कि एक आम के बारे में बात करें। ऐसी नाम है, नाम भी सेम यही चीज़ें करता है। नाम से किसी चीज़ का कुछ फर्क नहीं। अमेरिका तेल देख लो एक बार भाई, मैं बिल्कुल देख रहा हूँ अमेरिका का तेल देख लो, वो क्या कर रहा है? बड़ा गिरा हुआ मार्केट, बड़ा गिरा हुआ मार्केट है सही। ये भी गिरा हुआ मार्केट, आज मार्केट ही नहीं चला। सेल साइड है, डिमांड रेंज के पास पहुंच चुका। कुछ करना खतरनाक बनेगा मार्केट में, कुछ भी करना खतरनाक है। डिमांड रेंज है, सेलिंग प्रेशर है, तो दोनों चीजें हैं मार्केट में। देखते हैं क्या रहने वाला है। छोटी छोटी रेंज कहीं जा रही है, ब्रेकआउट पे अच्छी ट्रेड बनेगी। हाँ बननी चाहिए भाई, ये लेवल में मार्क कर चुका हूँ। 3997 के ऊपर ब्रेकआउट के बाद अपन प्लान करने वाले हैं इसे। जय हो खाटू श्याम बाबा की, जय हो नीम करोली सरकार भाई। सर आपके सर जी आपके गाँव कब आएंगे? मैं बिल्कुल जब मिलूंगा, मैं 2027 में फिक्स कर चुका हूँ 2027। नाम में कुछ नहीं रखा, लक्ष्मी नारायण 1 2 3 मूवी में ये बता। अच्छा भाई मैंने नहीं देखा, वैसे मैंने कभी इस चीज़ को नहीं देखा। एक्सपीरियंस अपना जो सभी चीज़ों के साथ आगे बढ़ता रहता। जय हो गोल्ड बाबा की। जय हो गोल्ड बाबा की। न्यूज़ है क्या भाई, प्लीज़ बता दो सर। कोई भी न्यूज़ नहीं है। न्यूज़ अगर है तो न्यूज़ है आपके 8:30 बजे, उससे पहले कोई न्यूज़ नहीं है। सही नीम करोली बाबा की। आज मेरा $66 लॉस है भाई, बहुत फंसा हुआ मार्केट है, आप मत फंसो। सबकी जय करो गोल्ड बाबा के साथ। गोल्ड बाबा की जय हो, गोल्ड सरकार की जय हो, और किसी की जय मत करो। अभी अपना मेन मुद्दा रहने वाला गोल्ड क्या करने वाला है, इससे ज्यादा कुछ नहीं है। हाँ सही बात है, सभी चीजें सही हैं जो आपको अच्छा लगे। फेक आउट, अरे कुछ कर ही नहीं। 2027 तक हम नहीं। सब रहोगे, सब रहोगे। जय हो विलियम बाबा। जय हो गोल्ड बाबा। आज $200 का लॉस हुआ बीटीसी गोल्ड में। भाई साइडवेज है, मत करो यार। गोल्ड सेल चल रहा है, बीटीसी का सेल का अच्छा मोमेंटम। नेक्स्ट क्लिक की मूवी हिस्ट्री दिखाओ। डाउनलोड ही नहीं कर रखा यार मैंने। नेटफ्लिक्स तो मैंने डाउनलोड ही नहीं करा है, हिस्ट्री कहाँ से देख? ये तो बता दो, मैंने डाउनलोड ही नहीं कर रखा, हिस्ट्री कहाँ से देख लो? सर अगर एसएल 4000 पॉइंट का हो तो इसमें लॉस कितना होगा? भाई सबसे पहले ध्यान, 400 पॉइंट किस चीज़ में बात कर रहे हो? इसे 400 पॉइंट बहुत बड़ा होता है इसमें। गोल्ड के लिए 400 पॉइंट बहुत बड़ा लेवल है। ब्रेकआउट ट्रेड सबसे किस टाइम फ्रेम 5 मिनट में अच्छा ट्रेंड के साथ, ब्रेकआउट के साथ अगर एंट्री प्लान करेंगे तो बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। नहीं देखा, मनी ही नहीं देखा। देखो आप तो भाई इतनी पॉपुलर वेब सीरीज नहीं देखी। कुछ लोग बाइंग पे, कुछ लोग सेल पे, और अपन साइडवेज बैठे पड़े। अपन कह रहे हैं अपन साइडवेज में एंट्री प्लान करेंगे। साइडवेज एंट्री क्या है अपना? ओनली साइडवेज। मार्केट कितना ऊपर जाएगा? भाई मार्केट लेवल मैंने मार्क कर रखा है 4012 वाले लेवल तक मार्केट जाएगा। 4012 वाले लेवल तक मार्केट जाता हुआ नजर आएगा। बीटीसी में बाइंग होगा, मैं देख लेता हूँ बीटीसी। अभी वैसे नहीं नजर आ रहा है बीटीसी। स्ट्रक्चर सही है बीटीसी के लिए, एक अच्छा फॉल जहाँ से मार्केट में गिरा था, एक अच्छे लेवल पे खड़ा मार्केट। स्ट्रक्चर बनने देना से वही जैसे अपन बीटीसी में पहले प्लान करते थे, डब्ल्यू टाइप का स्ट्रक्चर, वो बनने देना। उसके बाद देख सकते हैं इसे मार्केट में। वैसे बनाया भी मार्केट ने, थोड़ा जा रहा बाइंग साइड, थोड़ा नीचे आके तब बाइंग साइड जाएगा। से अभी नहीं जा रहा है, इतना घटिया मार्केट है। ऊपर के पिक ज्यादा, नीचे बॉडी ज्यादा, तो गेम ओवर। हाँ सही बात है। बाइंग किया, हाँ सही है, बाइंग कर लिया, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। अच्छे लेवल से एसएल के साथ बैठा, अरे बहुत अच्छे लेवल से उठाया, फिर कोई दिक्कत नहीं। आज हम लोग प्लेयर हैं और शिवम भाई रेफरी बोल रहा है साइडवेज में बैठ। रेफरी की रिस्क कभी कर रहे हो मार्केट में लफड़ा? इस रेंज में लफड़ा नहीं करना, आराम से बैठना मार्केट के साथ। बायर वीक लग रहा है सर, देखते हैं यार। तो अपन सेल के लिए भी तो तैयार हैं। अपन बाइंग साइड ऐसा नहीं बोल रहे कि बाइंग ही बाइंग करना, सेल साइड के लिए भी तैयार है और अपन बाइंग साइड के लिए भी तैयार है। बस मार्केट को तो निकालो इस रेंज से। कौन है? चलो एक बंदा बताओ जो मार्केट को निकाल सकता है इस वाली रेंज से। आज शिवम कहाँ है? वो थोड़ा घूमने गए भाई। घर में बैठे? ट्रम्प भाई। नहीं आप लाइव स्ट्रीम में यार, आप लाइव स्ट्रीम में कौन बंदा जैसे निकाल लेगा? अरे बढ़िया भाई, एकदम बढ़िया। आप बताइए। कोई फिक्स डायरेक्शन नहीं दे रहा। हाँ सही पहचान आपने। राम राम। ट्रम्प निकाल, अरे उसका नाम मत, मार्केट हिल जाएगा। 400 पे नीचे आ जाएगा, 500 पे फिर ऊपर चला जाएगा। हिला दो। तो हम अपना जैसे टेबल पे बैठा हूँ उसे हिला सकता हूँ, खुद हिल सकता हूँ, इससे ज़्यादा मैं कुछ नहीं कर सकता। BTC बाइंग सही है, स्ट्रक्चर के साथ जाता है। 8:30 बजे न्यूज़ आ सकती है भाई, देखते हैं जैसे रहने वाला है 8:30 बजे या 8 बजे। बाइंग जो मैं बता चुका हूँ नीचे आएगा, BTC बाइंग देख सकते हो अगर नीचे मिलता है। शुभम ही होना, आपको क्या लगता है? पूरा दिन बेकार कर दिया। अरे सही है यार, पूरा दिन अच्छा मार्केट में, अपनों के हाथ में अभी पूरे दिन में लगभग 300 पिप हैं, तो अच्छा है मार्केट से, अब बेकार नहीं है भाई। आपके पास सही नहीं आ रही, अब सही आएगी, कोई नहीं, अब सही आएगी। थोड़ा मैंने वॉल्यूम थोड़ा कम कर रखा। 70 से बाइंग क्या है भाई? शिवम भाई क्या हाल चाल? बढ़िया पंकज भाई, बस आप बताइए मार्केट के कैसे हाल चाल करेंगे? शिवम की आत्मा, हाँ ये बात सही बोला। 10 के में BTC में इतने में 400 पॉइंट का SL, तो कितना लॉस होगा आपको? लगभग भाई हो जाएगा 0.01 के साथ लोगे लगभग 400 रुपए का लॉस होगा। 70 से बाइंग है, क्या करूं भाई? जितना हो सकता है निकल लो साइडवेज मार्केट में, मत करो कुछ भी यार। यूपी से और माइक दिल्ली में मैं बैठा हूँ दिल्ली में और माइक अपने घर पे है। अभी मैनेज कर लो यार, इतना आवाज नहीं होगी, से थोड़ी बहुत आवाज कम बढ़ती होगी, वो मैंने कर रखा है, ज्यादा आवाज कम बढ़ती नहीं है। ओम सर लग रहे हो? अच्छा ओम सर लग रहे हैं आप, आज वो नहीं आया इस वजह से लग रहे हो आप। ट्रम्प लाइव स्ट्रीम में स्टार्ट सून, आप भी ज्वाइन कर। अरे बिल्कुल मैं ज्वाइन करूंगा, अगर वो बंदा लाइव करेगा तो मैं बिल्कुल ज्वाइन करूंगा। सबको पता नहीं है मैंने आज 150 पिप निकाले। अरे संदीप
Some media reports are quoting that gold will fall to 56,000. In this video, let's try and understand if that is even possible. Gold actually went up for 3 reasons. The first was the Russia and Ukraine war. In this war, US actually wanted Russia to stop the war, but Russia did not. And hence, US put something called as sanctions on Russia, by which billions of dollars of investments that Russia did in US denominated bonds, US said that I will not pay that back to you. Now what that did was actually got all the central banks globally worried that US can do this to them also. And hence a lot of these central banks, instead of buying US denominated bonds, started buying gold, which is why gold was going up over the last 15-18 years. The second reason gold was going up was inflation. And you will always see whenever inflation is high, gold typically goes up. And the third is the latest Trump trade war, which created a lot of uncertainty in the market. And whenever there is uncertainty, gold prices always benefit. Now all the 3 reasons are actually not supporting gold prices. Trump has already put a 90-day pause on tariff, which is not going to be supportive for gold prices. You've also seen that exactly because of this, inflation will also come under control. Not a great stat for gold. And also, World Gold Council has come out with a report which says 71% of central banks are not going to increase their gold holdings in 2025. So all of these 3 reasons are not going to support gold prices, and which is why I expect a 8-10% fall in gold prices. But will this take gold prices down to 55,000? I don't really think so. So if in 2025 I am given a choice to select between gold and fixed income, I would rather choose fixed income. Thank you so much. Some media reports are quoting that gold will fall to 56,000. In this video, let's try and understand if that is even possible. Gold actually went up for 3 reasons. The first was the Russia.
All set. Boys, tap the entry zone. Is everyone already entered? Okay, everyone's already entered. Okay, guys, come on, let's move on.
Keep talking about how cute he is and like giggling in his presence, but I challenge anyone to stare in his eyes for 5 seconds and not giggle. Contigo yo me podía fuera. Dime qué es lo que pasa. Talking about how cute he is and like giggling in his presence, but I challenge anyone to stare in his eyes for 5 seconds and not giggle. Contigo yo me envuelvo sin pero, sin pero. Contigo yo me podía fuera. Dime qué es lo que pasa.
still my heart. The moment I laid eyes on it. How do you know how you really feel when everything changes? Where will I go? Where will
took it on, took it off. That's simple. Now, you try and get really stressed out knowing you've got news coming out in like 2-3 minutes time, and you try and tell your friend, your family, your mum, whoever, to go and turn the EA off whilst stressed. I was like, Mum, go to my terminal, I like the computer, go turn it on, and then open like MetaTrader 5, and then go to the top, you'll see a bar, and it says algo trading. What? Where? Long story short, guys, blew the entire thing.
Oh no.
You did. That was my first experience with algo trading. It put me off for about 3 to 4 years. And only now am I getting back into like algo trading, trying to like automate strategies and look at using like creating my own indicators and stuff like that. So I'm now that AI is coming out, and you know, now that things are, you know, you've got to jump on the bandwagon. You know, if you can't beat them, join them, sort of thing. So I'm a bit older, a bit more mature. I know what I'm doing, got a lot more experience in the market. I'm looking at sort of like using certain strategies. But yeah, I know how you feel. You know, COVID, summer, the weather was absolutely incredible. Earning money without even touching the markets, it just felt. It felt too good to be true. To be fair, it was. It was too good to be true.
Yeah, well, we're still hooked.
Yeah, I mean, very much. We're still here at the end of the day, aren't we?
Yeah. That's a funny story, Will. I like that. I guess I can only imagine. I don't know what I would have done. I mean, would you just be able to close out the entire terminal, just click the X?
I don't know. I don't think that would have worked. I think you would have had to, because when you close the... So I traded on a VPS at the time as well, so that I could trade from my laptop or my PC, because you know, I used to go away with the family a lot.
Got to explain that to Mum too.
Yeah, like you imagine trying to... Yeah, can you imagine? Right, Mum, log into my computer. Okay. Now log into my internal computer. Your what? Log into like my computer that's not really my computer, but it's like an online
log into log onto the online computer.
How do you explain that?
And then log onto the trading account on the computer and click the off button.
It's called Will's VPS. What's VPS? It doesn't matter what VPS is right now. So I remember talking, and I'm not going to say why, because it was a bit sort of like I had to get legal advice on their side of my trading. Turns out I couldn't do it. So this is why I'm not telling you what it was. But let's just put it this way. I was speaking to my family about VPSs. And I was like, I mean, if I'm trading from a VPS, technically I'm not where I am. And they were like, what's a VPS? I was like, virtual private server, virtual private network. What's that? Basically, it's a computer that doesn't exist. It's a cloud computer on your computer. Oh, that sounds stupid. I was like, well, it's not. Okay. I was like, I give up. I was like, why am I bothering trying to explain?
It's not easy to explain.
No, like what do you say when people say, Griff, what do you do for a job? What do you do for work? What's your career?
How do you even begin?
How do you explain to a non-trader that you're a trader, let alone trying to explain to a non-trader that you're a trader but trading on a VPS?
Yeah. It's easy just
with
to
a prop firm.
Not say.
It's like, oh yeah, I trade on a imaginary computer that's on my computer, and I trade $100,000 of another company's capital, and it's all Forex trading on CFDs, and it's they're like, just gambling, imaginary gambling. You know, like what would you say? Genuinely, Rich, what would you say, mate? What would you say?
I would just tell them I'm unemployed. It ends the conversation right there, mate. Like nobody wants to argue. Like, are you unemployed? Like nobody wants to go. Nobody wants to delve into
I can't say that though. I can't say that because the reason I'm asking you is because I'm meeting CC's family in January. We're off to Hong Kong for 5 months, and I'm meeting your family, and they're a very traditional Asian family. I can't say, oh yeah, nice to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. CC. I'm gonna be the man looking after your daughter. I'm unemployed. You know, that's just not gonna work.
Still my heart, the moment I laid eyes on it. How do you know how you feel when everything changes? Where will I go?
understand the strategy, if you understand the market, don't waste your time. That's it. अगर आपके पास मेरी strategy है और आप उसको backtest करने में अपना समय बिता रहे हो या waste कर रहे हो, like you are just an idiot. Don't do that. या तो पैसे हार के निकल जाओ मार्केट में कुछ लाइफ में और कुछ कर लेना, नहीं तो फिर भाई इसी में पूरा 100% डाल के मार्केट से कुछ निकाल लेना। बीच का मत रहो, बीच का मत बनो। सेम एरिया से ट्राई करेंगे वैसे जो भी होगा देखते हैं। एकदम छोटा रिस्क लेंगे लेकिन सेम एरिया पे अगर और एक रेडी कैंडल बनती है या लेवल टैप हो चुकी है, अगर एक रेडी कैंडल बनती है तो मैं यहाँ पे सेलिंग का सोच रहा हूँ। यस 5 मिनट प्लस नीचे गिरा है। ठीक है, देखते हैं क्या होता है। लेकिन रेड कैंडल से पहले नहीं अगर डोजी बन जाएगी तो भी मेरे लिए अच्छा कंफर्मेशन रहेगा। डोजी बने I will be honest with you. PSL बहुत बड़े बन जाएंगे। हाँ डेली टाइम फ्रेम देखा मैंने, टॉप वीक नहीं थी पहले, अभी भी नहीं है वो दे गोल्ड से दोपहर में भी यहाँ पे ही हम प्रॉब्लम में आए थे। मुझे देखते हैं 96 पे ऐसे लिया जो भी होगा देखते हैं ज़्यादा टेंशन नहीं डबल रिस्क मत लेना, डबल रिस्क मत लेना। किसी को ट्राई करना है, पहली बार एंट्री नहीं किए थे तो फिर ठीक है। स्ट्रिक्टली अगेंस्ट एक ही लेवल पे 2 एसएल लेना, ठीक है? स्ट्रिक्टली
sometimes we kick off the stream, boom, hup, blah, 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 boom, entry. Lutas is what was the reason for the long entry? I can see the market profit today. Usually it's always there. Is it a new strategy? Yeah, good question. Where's the market profit? My bad. Sorry. I don't know why. It got removed or something. Look at the point of control, right? And then look at the reclosure below the fixed fire line. See that? That is nice. That is nice, right? That is nice. Yes, sir. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation, baby. Okay? These are the two freaking patterns that we talk about all the time in our book. And if you're new to the channel, then you need to download this book right here for free. The LK Concepts Trading War Map. I'm very proud of this book. Very proud. defended, price held, sellers were in control, price broke down again, we decided to enter the trade. And then for our target, we could say, okay, well, we failed to go for the London highs, so we most likely are rolling over towards the Asian lows. So that's our target, right? The Asian lows. nice week.
Still my heart, the moment I laid eyes on it.
like, what, 2 weeks, a week and a half, we dropped around 11%.
Breathing underwater, deeper than the waves, floating like a feather to another day, another day, another day. Beneath the waves, I find
shutdown. That's the unfortunate part. Otherwise, I will be talking about this much more right now. Give you much more insights. But yeah, we have to wait. We see to that closure. We need to close this first. So closure. Oh, what happened? Closure. Boom, closure. Now we go to the 5 minute. Alright. And now I'm waiting for the retest, right? We need to tap into our 8-hour supply zone first, right? That's the rule. We need to tap into our 8-hour supply first. So that's what I'm looking for, right?
Walkthroughs.
process is the following. If this happens here, what is going to be our target? Well, for that, I could use things like sessions. Session highs, session lows, daily highs, daily lows, previous daily highs, previous daily lows, right? All that standard stuff. That's a wicked target. That's in this case, we're targeting because the market is all choppy. I got scared out for no reason because I'm a bitch. All the strategy is very clear. I need to break it low and take it out. Right? Does it make sense, my friends? That's the full breakdown of the analysis.
This was the higher low. This was the higher high. We broke below the higher low, and now we are retesting this 4-hour area of interest. I'm not a big fan of 4 hours areas of interest, but this has been respected once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, and potentially a seventh time. Whenever we're below, we sell.
says, I am still in, only closed 50%. Whoa, Ivy, you're still alive. this trade that we targeted beforehand, right, suddenly seems like a super small setup. That's the crazy part. Looks like a massive trade, right? Taking out the Asian lows here, entering there. That's like a 200 pip move. That's like a 200 pip move. It looks like either correct. We also watch this video that while we're waiting, trading is a game of discipline, not gambling. Who agrees with that? Trading is a game of discipline, not or should we just discipline comes first, baby. Discipline comes first. One million boys says, oh, say, Lorenzo, why are you so patient? Well, today we had a trade at the first 5 minutes of the stream, right away. So it depends on the scenario. But I'm patient because I know exactly what I want to do. That's the question. Do you know what you're looking for? If you can answer that question very clearly, yes, I'm looking for this, and this. Like that. What's up, Al? Lynn, what's up, Reggie? If you can just say that, boom, this is what I'm looking for, then you're on the right track. Then you're on the right track. Lindsay Lee, just subscribe. What's up? Good to see you. This is massive, massive sell. it's actually not that hard because you work hard time for resistance. We were also in 8 hours supply like we talked about, and we broke below that range as well here. So that's why it sounds really only kind of viable way of entering the market here.
स्ट्रीम को लाइक करें, वी आर एविंग फॉर 5500 नंबर ऑफ लाइक्स। क्योंकि भाई यूट्यूब फैन पेज सही होगा कि नहीं होगा।
still my heart. The moment I laid eyes on it. How do you know how you will feel when everything changes? Where will I go? Where will Still my heart, the moment I laid eyes on it. How do you know how you will feel when everything changes? Where will I go? Breathing underwater, deeper than the waves, floating like a feather to another day, another day, another day. Beneath the waves, I find